Welcome to the stream. Today we're doing some productivity work on this platform. This activity feature. So we're working in a sprint on this teacher's lounge. We made this sidebar. You have these open activities and you can create a new one based on a learning goal. You select one. This is in the draft state, so you can sort of do some tests and then change the learning goal. to something else, and it keeps the state of the activity. You can make some quizzes. This female ID is always an issue. Let's do this one. Dun, 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 dun. This is E. They can sort of preview it. So there is this preview. So there's no sidebar here. That's one thing to notice. Can go back. Preview. Should work with smaller screens, but yeah, the scale. And when you press this button, there will be this connection created between a learning goal and an activity. And in this connection, there's this these fields. I sort of fixed the order by using different. It is now an array with some values. It's a bit strange, but what is this? This is a bit strange. So an array with an object. Let's see how we do this. In the preview component, we'll have this with adding data, activity data, open. Oh yeah, it's like this. So fields is an array of objects. And then it's stored in the Firestore like this. Activities, now it's a connection. This was the old way of storing it. And this is the new way. So we have this array of objects, and the object has a title and a value. I'm not sure why the output is like this. Oh yeah, we still do this output with this object entries or something. So that's just the console log that was yeah, this one. So if we just do the console log like this, we'll get like a better array. I think. Okay. Sometimes the behavior is a bit strange, but now we get these. This is sort of the structure, an array with objects with the title and a value, and then we display them. And this is taking the order into account, so it will go to left, right, left, right, left, right. So we have some control about what we want to display here. There's this button, it's not working anymore. Hij staat wel heel hard, Lotte. Okay, sorry about the noise. So we can react here, and the idea is that we see also a status update. So it would be nice to have this initial status the teacher created, or something like that. And as you can see, the button is not working. It's a sort of broken. We didn't fix it yet. And we have this new structure of the Firestore collections, which we want to use. So the old structure was using these sub collections. So you had these adventures. The goals had adventures. These were the sort of activities. And these activities had these updates. And we sort of decided not to go with that direction anymore, but using these top level collections instead. But if we take a look at what's in this old content, so we can go to a goal and then adventures and then see some of the updates. So this is sort of the link we get: goals, goal ID, adventures, adventure ID, updates, update ID. And then there's the content. So we have this author ID, this is the curriculum profile ID. Then we have the content, that's sort of the message of the update. Created at, so it's a timestamp. And this curriculum profile, this is sort of the teaser information we can use to display the user that made it. And then the type of update. And this is a comment. So this is sort of user-generated text. You can also have these status changes, which is sort of made by the system, not by user. You can see the status has changed to published by this user. Oh, yeah, I do have to announce it on Discord. Yeah, I'm a bit. I say that. Not really focused or something. Working on updates on the activity page. The focus is missing somewhat these days. But what will you do? Nothing. Just continue. Persevere. What is op per se? Perseverance. Perseverance. Should learn how to.
Perseverance.
Perseverance in French. What's the English version? Keep going. That's what it means. But don't give up. How it's in English? It's
perseverance.
Perseverance. Indeed.
Perseverance.
Perseverance. I like how you get different tones every time you press it. I think it's new. Perseverance.
Perseverance.
Perseverance. So you get like different versions when you click it. Perseverance. Yeah.
Perseverance.
Definitely need that. Let's also open the YouTube chat. I don't think we have many chatters on YouTube. Only this versions. Oh, that was myself. Sorry for that. Yeah, I'm messing up. So I have to sort of get the chats together, and then we're happy. Okay, let's do it like this. Move the bit. Okay, so today we're going to fix these updates. We already have the code for it, but we might need to change it here and there to make it work perfectly. Okay, we have a YouTube chat and I can ban people there as well. And the stream is live. Nice. Is it? Never mind. We'll see what happens. Okay. So let's get some work done. So we have this form. It's just a text area. And if you press the button, there should be an update status created. Maybe use a Trello thing. This is a different one. This board. Create a connection object and show it in the learning goal. I think we have that. We do show the object. We need to do the status things now. So create status comment and show it. And also create status changes, updates, show it. So let's do that. So if you click it, we should get this status document created in this collection in Firestore. And yeah, one complexity we have that is new is that we have this teacher's space. So the teacher is sort of making the I did some brainstorming yesterday, yeah, here. So the teacher is making the activity and the community is sort of working on this connection together with the teacher. But it should be possible for the teacher to not be involved in the community. So it should be optional to also be a community member. So that means that a teacher also has to reply, make a comment. Yeah. And there should also be this, because we don't have a profile yet for teachers, but we might need one for this feature, because yeah, this is the place for teachers and community curriculum designers to talk to each other. So it's sort of needed to see who am I talking to. But you can only talk to the owner of the activity. So other teachers shouldn't be able to talk, I think. Only the sort of OP, the original poster. Yeah, I stopped using Spotify for these songs, but that's a bit loud maybe. I can alter it like this. Yeah, I can alter it like this. One sec. Okay, it is better. So we want to fix this. Let's first make it so so teachers can talk to each other. I mean curriculum first. Curriculum profile comment. Also the teacher comment. That's sort of a new one. It's new. So I think we should do some sort of check. If the user is the owner of the activity, then use teacher flag, and it should still link to like the curriculum profile, I think, but if the teacher has one, because that's sort of his credential in this community. But if a teacher does not have a profile, just show teacher label, something like that. At least it's clear that the person responding in the pull request is actually the creator of the pull request. Okay. So let's get into some code. We have this page and we have this form, and I think we have this form submit somewhere at the bottom. Yeah, so this is a form, and here we have this text area where you can type some comment, and it's called this comment text. It's binded to this value. This is svelte. So here we have this JavaScript variable that's binded to the value of the text area. And if we change it, it is sort of contains the content of that text area input. And then we on submit. So when we submit the form, and this button is a submit button, then we go to this form submit, and here we have this function create comment update. And I sort of removed all the code here. Yesterday I also did a little bit of work by changing these buttons. So we had like a lot of buttons, and now I have this. So you can change the status with with these buttons here, ready to be published, or but it's not enabled yet, so it's also some work we have to do. We have, I think, this timer, yeah, this one, if connection. So here we set a timer that after 5 seconds, we set this boolean to true, the delay is done. And the idea is that you cannot press these buttons that often. You first have to wait 5 seconds and then you can sort of change the status. So we want people to, now after 5 seconds you can press the button. And this is also not working yet, so we also need to fix the button. Let's fix this React form first. So we can still submit it, but nothing happens. It will go to this function, and here we have access to the comment text. If I print this comment text, we should see this. I'm not sure why, if it's reloading, it's not really reloading. If I refresh, it works. So if I do test here, we see it test in this page. And we want to create this new new collection. And here we use this adventure reference because we had this sub collection in a sub collection, but now it's pretty. It should be easy. We just need to add some data, and let's use the same type comment. The content is this new comment text. Yeah, let's do the same sort of checks. So first we want to check if there is a user, and that's in the session user object. So if there's no user, then we shouldn't be able to comment. And then we need to check, I think, if the user is the teacher. To do check if user is the teacher. And how do we know this? We have this connection. We have the connection that should have this author ID. Currently that should be the UID, I think. Let's take a look. And so it should be easier now to also develop, because we don't have all this collection in the collection. It's sort of easier to develop. So we have this author ID, and I think that's the UID at the moment. We can check by sort of browsing this ID in the authentication part of Firebase. And yeah, we see the ID here, so we know it's this chicken orange that created this connection. Based on this author ID, we can check if it's the same. So if, I think it's session user UID, if it equals this author ID, then we know is the teacher. So let's make a boolean of it. Yeah, we can do it like this, maybe one line. Is that working? So if there's a user, we can check if it's the teacher. Sort of a true-false statement. Let's check if that works. So I think I'm not the teacher now. Not sure about this. There's some issues still, because the hot loading is not working. So if I do test, it will check if I'm the teacher, and I am. Because I was chicken. So let's do, not sure if I was chicken. Let's do one I didn't use that often. So log in again, now it's false. So I'm not sure which one it was. Was it chicken? No, it wasn't chicken. Olive. Yeah, it was Olive. So Olive is the teacher, and the rest is not for this connection. So we get this true false statement. We can sort of know if it's a teacher or not. I think we should make like a new comment type for it, or a update type. So if is teacher, then we do a different data set. Else. Yeah, else we should check if the user has this profile. Because it should have this profile set. And I think we can maybe do this above here. So let is teacher. I think this is useful to know reactively. So every time one of these value, like if the session changes or the offer ID changes, we sort of have this is teacher set to true or false. And I think we also need to display a warning here, like if you are not the teacher and do not have the profile, create a profile. And we have the same warning alert for the other pages. So for the learning goal, I think we also need this warning in this page. I think we should make that first. So if we log out and go to the learning goal and try to edit it, we see this warning. No curriculum profile found. First create one, and then we sort of have this sign up button where you can create a profile. First have to connect with Google, and then once you have the profile, it's done. But you can edit it. But if you're creating a new account, for example, then you have this this email set. Maybe you should also disable this, but you can still sign out here. So then you can make a profile, and then you can edit it again. So I think this interaction is pretty cool. And so what we have is these activities. So you will get to this page from these lists. So you have this list and you have this React button. So we need to disable this button, I think, as well. Like I think this button is disabled here. Yeah. So it's with this warning, so you cannot edit it. So we have some UI things. But if there's a teacher, they should be able to just comment without a profile, but that's the only exception. Yes. Okay, so why do we do this? We have this edit learning goal thing. Form. We have this check player has profile with the warning. We can add a type here maybe. It will check if the session has a profile. Yeah, nice. So we can use this one. It will do the check. So it's just a component check player has profile. And we can use it in a similar way for the for this check. And we bind this value for getting the button. I keep getting spammed by people. What's up? Why don't you take like a stream with viewers to spam? What is this about? Why am I being targeted? Doesn't make too much sense to me, but okay. Okay, where's the chat? Cool. Mute, ban. Timeout, ban. Instant ban for spamming. They're not real people anyway. They're just bots. No. Okay. So, we have this thing. Check player has profile, and we can import it with this line in this page. So we have some unused imports, but we might use them later. And we want to have the this value let as curriculum profile. We bind this to the thing, to the component, and we can bind it anywhere we want. But let's bind it on top before all the connection things. Maybe here. It's just the alert. Oh, it should look okay, but we'll see. And we have this. This is now set to true or false. So we have this button disabled thing. We can also do the and this, and we do need to set this disabled. Button is disabled to false. Yeah, that's not this. Yeah. So you cannot react, but you can also not do the other thing. Change the button. The status button. Delay none. So we have this delay value and we have the button disabled value for two different buttons. So you can also check if so this button should only be enabled if there is this profile value, and for the other one, the button disabled, there's also this. Oh, that's in the form submit. Same there. If has curriculum profile. But here we also have this teacher thing, or is teacher. So the teacher should be able to comment. Yes. So we don't really have a nice page for it yet, but so we sort of have to go back to the teachers room, open activities, select one, create one, can be test. I think we should be able to, yeah, it's just not looking okay, but offer ID, yeah, okay. There's this bug. Yeah, it should only be do if there is this session user. So we can sort of do this if statement. It sometimes takes a moment for the user to load. That's okay. So, do we have a profile yet? Yes. So we should be able to do anything already. Okay, connection is also not set yet. So we can sort of do this defensive programming. Only when these two things are set, then check it. Yeah, so this button is also enabled again. So let's log out. And now we get this warning, no curriculum profile found. Create a curriculum profile on to work on learning goals. And then you get a link to this page. So you have to connect first with with your Google account, and then make an yeah. So this might be sort of duplicate. These email asking for email, but and then you have account and you're back at this page, and you can then react. And it's not doing anything now, but this is sort of the flow. And this button, so if I don't have account, so these buttons should be disabled. How do we do this? Yeah, we can set it to false, and then let's set it to true first. It's disabled, and then if it has a profile, then we can enable it again. But if there's a teacher, we should also enable this button. But it's true. And we enable it if it has this curriculum profile, then we also enable it. We can do this OR statement. And else we'll disable it. So if you logged in first and then change the change your user or your logout, then this button will be disabled. Because this is reactive, it will trigger this function quite a bit. We can sort of test it out, refresh, because it's sort of buggy. So create a curriculum profile. So these buttons are now disabled. We click it, we sort of connect with the account that already has a profile, and then you're back. And then you should see the button enabled. It's a bit strange. Yeah, this should sort of be like its own reactive thing, if else. So you can do the reactivity on the if statement, but if you want to do an if else, you have to do it sort of in the anything. So I think this is the way to go. Disable it by default if there's no session or connection, and then enable it if it has these things. Refresh. So it's enabled now. If I log out, it's disabled. If I log in again with this flow, it should be enabled again. If I do a thing, there should be 5 seconds delay, and then it should be enabled again. Yeah, it's I think okay. This interaction. Okay, so let's make the comment. So we have this is teacher now and has curriculum profile, which we can use here. So we bind it this value. So this is true or false. So if there's a teacher, we will this let's say comment teacher or something. Let's make a new comment type, new update type, comment teacher with the content. Yeah, author ID, that could be needed as well. Let's take a look at the goal, what we stored before in the updates. Yeah, author ID. I think this is the curriculum profile ID, but maybe we should set the author ID to this UID. And that's better. Session user UID. Is it like that? I'm not sure if it's ID or UID, so. Yeah, it's UID. Nice. Okay. And this is from Firebase authentication, this UID. So we get it from after a user logs in. And then we have this created at field. Open some music up again. Da, da, da. This is the Firestore time. That's this one. This is a timestamp from Firestore, so we sort of the server time instead of the local time. Offer created at. Yeah, and this is the curriculum profile information. I think we do need that if we have it. So because it's a common teacher, we are not quite sure if it has this profile, so we can check it. And if it has the profile, we can sort of add this data. And then here we can also do this ID. And we do need to get the data. And I think we get the data like this. Yeah. This is sort of the code that we need. I want to do it here because we want to use this just make a new object or something and then set it to this. So what do we do here? We have this profile. It's in this curriculum profile collection. We get it with this player ID. We have it if it has this profile thing. We get a snapshot from this reference, and then we can get the data from the snapshot. And the data will contain the full name and the institution. That's what we want to show in the preview, but we also want to show this ID. So that is this this thing, because we want to link to the profile, and we used to use the author ID for that. We cannot do that anymore. Somehow it's crashing. Yeah. And then we can set this data curriculum profile to this curriculum profile data. Hey, relax, man. How are you today? Fine to see some normal people. I'm keeping spammed by bots and stuff like that. Glad to see some normal folks. How are you today? I just programming a bit, trying to get something to work, you know. Yeah, definitely okay. Yeah, it's a bit of I feel a bit strange, to be honest. We're not in the flow, and we're not really we're just living life a little bit, you know. It's we have to work a bit to get sort of in a good flow. I think that's the you have access to GitHub Copilot. Nice. I'm still on the waiting list. They probably saw me code and said like, oh, we don't need this input. Yeah, I know what it is. Copilot indeed. Nice. I'm still on the waiting list. Is it any good? What's your Did you write some code with it? Yeah, you can write a comment and it will generate some suggestions in code. It's sort of a big deal in this open source world because they train this with open source code as well. They take all the code in GitHub. Okay. But you get like this free license from it, so yeah. JSON scheme. Yeah, why I'm not in yet then? Technical preview. Yeah, it's a great way to learn, I think, indeed. If you get like some examples. But the quality is not always that high, I think. There are some minor issues with it. But it's pretty nice. It's a nice tool, I think. Yeah, I'm still waiting for access, but yeah. What do we see here? Git is already enabled. We're in as well. Relax, man. I didn't know this. I didn't get like a notification or anything. But we're in. Okay, let's do this. I'm in the beta. That's nice. Yeah, I was signed up like years ago. Okay, let's do this. Visual Studio Code. Let's install it. Allow. Oh, it's just an image. Okay, we can do it. We do it. It's it's sort of interesting because I'm working remotely on this SHA environment, but it's made by Microsoft, right? So it should just work. Copilot, where is it? There it is. I'm one of 500,000 people already, so at least I'm in the top top million people that get access. Thank you. I thought I was like an important Twitch streamer, but yeah. I'm just probably would have had access way back, but still. Authorize. You know everything from me already, Microsoft. Not everything, but sort of. Yes, I'm not sure what I'm clicking, but you can give all the permission you need. Yes, you can use all the terms you need. We just want to download it and test it out on stream. What's the config? Let's take a look. Enable, disable. That's sort of the way to go. Okay. Is it trained on Svelte? That's sort of the question now, right? Let's do it. So how should we use it? For specific languages, okay. Let's see. What languages are enabled for this? Remote Linux, yeah. Not sure if I have any sensitive information in this file, but I don't think so. Common JavaScript suggest enable false. This is the setting of just the normal JSON settings. This is not really specific for this autopilot, but suggest enabled is true. This is sort of strange that this is false, right? Ask enabled TS plugin. It's a bit of strange settings. No need. Okay, let's just try it out. Make like a helper JS file. Okay, what do we want to do here? We want to comment and then JavaScript. How does this work? Copilot. I need a tutorial. I need like a get started with the Copilot. What's the thing? Copilot. Docs. I need some docs. Get started. Let's do it. Getting started, indeed. So we have installed it. And what do? Automatically suggest an entry. Okay, we do this one. Let's just test their example out. So, okay. Calculate dates between dates, and we get some suggestions. And how do we enable them? Control Enter something. Oh. Okay, Control Enter is giving you this this list of options. Which do we want to choose? Okay, I like it. I like it. Tab as well. A tab will accept it, the default one. Oh yeah, nice. The tab will accept the default one, and if you Control Enter it, did you know that? Then you get this synthesizing solutions. They can also accept a different one. Yeah. It's at least nice that we have it, right? And does it work with Svelte code? Let's test it out. So we often don't work in these EAS files, but we work more in these Svelte files. Let's test it out. Let's do the same example. It works. Nice. Control Enter, we can accept like a different one, and we have the code. Okay, this is exciting. Relax, man. Thanks for the tutorial. Nice. Unlock the power. So let's do this one. Let's see how we can improve this function. Github Copilot, you're up. Okay, we get something. Let's accept this one. Nice. So we get some connections. Is connection store, get stores. So this is really Svelte, get stores. So this is, I think, working code. You have this find connection ID. This is pretty great, actually. This could be really helpful. Firestore get. Collections. I didn't know you could do this. This could be helpful. This syntax. I didn't know you could do this. This is new for me. This is pretty nice. This is an improvement already. Relax, man. Instead of, because I'm learning, so it's pretty nice. I didn't know you could do this. And then you have to get constant. Yeah, I might prefer the old syntax of this reference, but this is sort of nice as well. It's a get, and you get like the data connections from it. But what if it fails? Yeah. I didn't want to bring it up, but yeah, it should be easy for you now, right? Just do this. Yeah. How did I do that? Enter. Without any function, it can just make up some things for me. Let's accept one. Collections. Getting documents. Yeah, this used the old then syntax. Yeah, you could do some create match, right? It's a nice start. Like it's sort of going all the places. Created, updated, buy, add. Nice. Yeah, I'm sort of flabbergasted by this because this is awesome. This is really helpful. Even if just to see like what the algorithm suggests. Yeah. But let's do the async function match making CSGO. What do we get? So yeah, it knows we use this connection thing. So it's sort of smart about it. It references it, but nothing about creating the socket and connecting to Steam. Yeah, here. I saw some avatar thing. Here, you have some code. Matchmaking. Just create a collection called matchmaking. Get the connection ID. Get the data for matchmaking. Yeah, this is magic, right? And then the player ID. You find the timestamp. The server timestamp. Yeah. We'll probably spend the whole stream looking at these code examples instead. Because this is amazing. What else do you want for code? I'm now this code generation service. I have GitHub Copilot. So let's take a look at the examples they give. Okay, Alt. You can sort of browse through it. Through the. Let's try that one. Alt and this bracket thing. We can sort of loop through for the suggestions. Oh, the Control Enter is I think also great because you can see like the top 10 solutions. It will just generate them. That's pretty nice, but let's do function add, an easy one. Add numbers. Okay, Alt. Yeah, so I can browse the suggestions like this. Sort of see what's the closest starting point. So this will not replace thinking, but it could speed it up, you know? You get like some sort of good suggestions. Okay, this is pretty awesome, these things. Let's try it with some in Svelte language. Let's see how far we can take this. So let's do this each. Synthesize some solutions. Yeah, it can do Svelte as well. Errors, comments. Generated this Tailwind class as well. I'm a bit amazed by this, to be honest, that it also generates Tailwind classes with margins, italic, to display the error. What if I do just a div? Generate for me. Copilot. What do we need? Plaats reactie. That's probably better than reactie sturen. I like that better. That's the Dutch text. So it will also do Dutch text. Yeah. This is created by this transformer model. Reageren. Ah, this is pretty awesome. It uses Tailwind things. I'm just wondering how this will look as well. So we did do this button. So let's see how it looks. What styling did it give it? Is it also good at these Tailwind classes? Let's see. Yeah, it did take like the normal button thing that we had before. This is the generated button by Copilot. And this is our button. We just changed the text. Yeah, oh yeah, we should do the comment one as well. But I'm sort of... It's pretty smart about it. It will take your code into account. Yeah, okay, yeah, you should comment it and then it will write code. Okay, let's do that as well. Okay, let's just try to develop with this thing. So what do we want to do? Now I have to think about writing comments. So what are we working with? Oh yeah, with the profile. So we want to, we have the curriculum profile. We have this data now, profile data. So we want to store the profile data to the Firestore. Now store the the update in Firestore. Yeah, let's do that. Copilot. Is it working now? Let's synthesize some solutions. Yeah, it's not an update, it's more like a set. How do I store update? Yeah, I think we're at the wrong place as well, but yeah, you still have to think about how to do it, but you can give the first letter. Okay. Data curriculum. So here I want to store it. Store data in updates collection in Firestore. That should be easy to generate. Yeah, okay, alert. Fine. Okay. So it uses this I'm a bit surprised by this because it uses my code in different places. We use this alert thing, indeed. We have this get default values. So it uses my own code to give it back to me. This is my code. It's from a different place. This is not valid, but it uses my own code. So this is pretty amazing. It not only takes into account the repository of GitHub, the whole training data, but also really takes into account your own code. Because this is the pattern that we use often in other places. Or maybe there's some comments here that we use it. Like this pattern. It's sort of giving me this code maybe. Yeah. It's sort of doing this first, you see? This is the code it took. Success, updates. So yeah, this is pretty strange, to be honest. I'm not sure what to think about this. Well, yeah, it's not really great code, so I have to, it's not working that well, but yeah, this is okay. It's not an adventure ref collection, it's just this DB collection, updates. They want to add the data, get the success message, reactie geplaatst. You should know this because we changed the button on Github Copilot. The success message, and then we store the updates to the connection updates. We also should get them later. That's the data here. Yeah, so we have the data here, and we do the check here. And we can sort of do the check here if... Yeah, I think I'm faster with writing code than... not like this, Copilot. Come on, you can do better. Either these two things, and then this code. We already have his Copilot. Yeah, this is amazing, right? All the suggestions, it's really helpful just to see what the suggestions are, maybe. So what else can we do with it? Well, we'll try to figure it out while we're working. Let's try to read the documentation real quick so we can browse it. Tap to accept. If you don't like it, press escape. Control enter is indeed all the suggestions. That was just lucky that we found it out. And you can press accept suggestion. You can generate code from a comment. And you get sort of these suggestions as well. Especially if you type the comment first together with the function, it's like a lot of things to work with. Using a framework. Yeah, it's nice. These are all the shortcuts. Yeah, I think we have it. This is a nice, clean thing. Let's take a quick look of the rest of the documentation. We can configure it a little bit to enable it for languages or not. Let's keep it enabled. In the full documentation, yeah, there's some other IDEs. Okay, I think we have it, man. We have, it's pretty nice. This short documentation, sorry. Pretty great. I'm just happy that we have it, to be honest. It's nice for the stream, for people to see. And yes, it's synergy, right? We have this AI, it's this whole transformer thing. I like that we have access to it. But we have to learn how to use it well. It is a tool. It's not a replacement. So we have this Copilot tool. Yeah, I'm thinking now, could we make some sort of similar Copilot for teachers? Like when you make a learning goal, that you get like these suggestions. So we have this generative thing, but maybe we could also do like a Copilot for learning goals. Yeah. When are we going to do it? If I'm in the mood for something else, then I might help you, but it will not be anytime soon, relax, man, because I have so much work to do, you know. But you're at least persisting, perseverance, you have it. So bug me long enough and I might be tempted one day. But yeah, we did architecture work, right? A little bit. It's competition. I've been playing a little bit of CSGO lately, so it's pretty nice to do a matchmaking thing. But I'm not really convinced about it yet. Like, why not use Faceit or something else? It's only the lag. I'm not really convinced about the argumentation. Why don't you use an existing service? There should be enough of them. You know? That's the... It's sort of a cool project to make. If you have servers and you want to make like a cool project, then it's cool. But is it really serving a need for the CSGO players? Okay. There's a lot of Europe servers, right? Is that not good enough? It's not that far away. I'm in the Netherlands. I often don't have lag. Never, almost. Yeah. I do like this. A Copilot for learning goals. That's a nice idea. Hi, Ping. Okay. How many... is it like a big community of players then? Okay. I'm not sure what I wanted to write here, but synergy. But why don't you have Copilot now? Did you start on something? 50,000 ping or 50 ping. 50,000 seems a bit. That's 50 seconds, right? 50,000. 50 seconds per. That's unplayable. But 50 ping should be okay, right? I think I play mostly like 20 ping. I never know. It is not noticeable for me. Yeah. 70 ping. Okay, yeah. I think 100 ping, then it's getting... Indeed, 70 is a bit high. You might notice it. That's indeed... it could be an issue. Yeah. And you have like 20 servers, right? Are they all in Turkey? So why you have so many servers? Like, why not just one server? Why have like this? Why so many? How's the population on the servers? Are they always full or something? Teacher. Yeah, oh, just one server. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just so you could play without ping competitively. Da, da, da. Yeah. But why do your own matchmaking if you can connect like servers to the official pool? What's the value of your own matchmaking system if you can connect like your server to other ones? What's the value there? Why do you want to make that? Do you have like a community of players? What do you have that you need this service? Why would people use it? No? How I know. Dun, dun, dun. You have a community. How many people? You have you don't have a website yet, but you do have a community. But is it like 20 people or like more? Because you could do, of course, like an easy matchmaking thing locally first. Or maybe you do this already with spreadsheets and stuff like that, you know? 50. 50,000. Wow. 50,000 people. You have 50,000 players in your community. And you don't have a website. Okay, I'm not sure if I believe that. It's should be easy to make a website then, right? Or 50 people. It's a big difference. Yeah. Yeah, which one? There's a little bit of delay. 50 people. Okay, yeah, so you're trying to make money off it. Okay, now. Well, it's not that difficult to set up like your own. So I worked a bit on this Drupal project. 50,000. Okay. Nice. So you're renting since the beginning. What you could try maybe is to get some community action going. So this is a platform I worked on quite for a few years, especially in the entry of you can sort of make these pages. It's pretty clean. You have this activity stream where you can post things. You have these notifications. It could be like a start. You can sort of host your own events, or you could host like this matchmaking things. Do like a version 1.0. See if you can get a community going. This is free. You can just install this. There should be there's easy ways to install this. Even with platform SH is an option. They're a bit expensive, but though it's working pretty well. You can check it out. It's just one thing I know about. There's also different options that, but this is one maybe a good one. It's alpha. It's already in version 10. Okay. Let's see. Created. I don't know this. Bug smashed. I never took a look at this project anymore because I'm now developing my own one. But I think that would be like a good option, just to take something that's already created and then just try to get a community and then see how you can customize it maybe. Instead of building everything from scratch, that's sort of a big, it's something you don't want to do. If you can easily just install something. But it's not having the matchmaking things, of course, but it's open source, so you could just extend it with some matchmaking thingies. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Shashi Kumar M. Yeah. And there's easy ways to install this. I think platform SH, Open Social, they have this template that you can use. It's deploy. Yeah, there's demos, but there should also be like this template maybe. Yeah, it's a bit expensive, but maybe not for you, like 50 a month. You have like the basic system, but there are cheap options if you can host it yourself. But yeah. If you want to make money, you have to spend some money, right? Dun, dun, dun. Okay. So let's see what we get if we react. We get this collection. It's probably, I can now blame Copilot for my my mistakes. I said it was just generated by Copilot. It's also like a cool feature of GitHub Copilot. You can blame it for your own code. You say, why didn't it? The AI is not smart. And this is also broken. But this is something else, I think. Yeah. It is this code. And what do we have? Collection. Yeah, it's base not defined. Yeah, the problem is with a new project, it's so much work, you know. No, but why not do the community thing first? If you have servers, you can just find IPs and share them around, right? For a start. Like get something going that is working. I have to do the on mount. Let's also do the alert thing. This one is no longer needed. So this is old code that we had. Why do we need it to get the adventure, to get the updates? We might want to get the updates later. I'll keep that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not in the space of CS:GO matchmaking servers, but there were like a few, right? We matchmaking platforms. And Face It. Yeah, that's one. Face It and ASA. So yeah, if you look at Face It, that's sort of the thing. If you really want to build it and make money, you probably have to compete with Face It. And was it? That's probably not possible, you know, they are too big and okay. This is a video. Yeah, CSGO stats. Oh, in Drupal. No, I don't think so, but Drupal's pretty old, so it could be. It could be, let's see if I can permit you some, it's open source, so there is a chance, okay, this is not something I want to click. Why do I get this? CSGO matchmaking, Drupal. Okay. Strange that I get these results, to be honest, but let's not click them. I'll be banned from Twitch, maybe. So just be careful what you search on Google for this Drupal thing. That's strange. I think they may be hacked or something. Drupal 9 is out, I think, and Drupal 8 is sort of retired. But yeah. Yeah, I think Drupal is sort of on its way down. But it's still valid for like some sort of projects. Especially if you, yeah, I think Drupal will never leave. It always will be some projects built on Drupal, and but this is it's sort of an old architecture compared to what we use today. Okay, let's try to get some code working, because we have this Copilot now. Yeah, I'm okay with talking about these CSGO matchmaking things. It's okay, but I don't know as well. So it's sort of it's a little bit there needs to be some research done, and to actually make it, you know. And yeah, I can imagine there will be some people that work on this. You just have to find them. Maybe there's probably some forum of custom CSGO folks that also have the issue with the pings, and now there's probably some community out there already that's working on something similar. That's what I imagine, because it's so big, this CSGO thing. So that's my feeling. And it's or there should be some way to connect like with the official matchmaking, maybe get like a new region going. If you have 50,000 people, I think CSGO is pretty interested in supporting you as well. So you might want to take the official route as well and get like CSGO people involved. Maybe write an email to Valve, right? Who's behind CSGO? Valve, right? So yeah, we create this stats update, and we want to store it in this updates collection. We have some data, and we have this alert. It's this one. I keep going to the wrong one. If is teacher or has profile, then we do this. We have this updates, we add the data, and we connect the updates. Do we have the updates here as well? Yeah, we probably should make this an empty array. Connection updates. Get all this suggestion. I don't see your link. Can you maybe PM it or something in Twitch? And I can read it. Whisper, it's called, I think. I think you can whisper me links. I'm not sure. I did give you the permit thing, but it is not working. It's a bit of a strange issue with the stream. So let's see if I can see the whispers. Yeah, I do see whispers. Yeah, you can whisper me. Yeah, I only see stars. So it's a bit strange. Dot 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 star star star. That's what I see. I'll say whisper. How do we do this? Oh, yeah. See it now? GitHub. Yeah, I can probably just enable GitHub. Okay, so let's take a look. This is you, Toby. See this ghost, take alert. This is something you found. It's pretty inactive. What's it using? It's using Express. It's sort of the backend service environment variables. Passport, JWT. Password Steam. Passport Steam. That could be something. Server. This is the Express server, and here we it's using Passport. Not sure what that is, but it's a middleware authentication for Node.js. Okay. And then offroute process env set engine. Where do we get content? Morgan. I'm not sure about these JavaScript things, but there's probably some no longer logger. Okay, so some logging. And then where's the, so this view engine, maybe that's sort of the magic. Views. Yeah, so this is some JavaScript code with some views, document hello world. You can authenticate. Okay. Then we have some routes, so some authentication using Passport again with Steam. That's pretty nice, using Steam as this authentication provider. Generate this, so then you get this JWT token. Passport, JWT. So this contains like all, it's a token that contains like the information for the authentication. So you can use it to authenticate yourself. Steam strategy. So I think this will get your Steam. It can log in using Steam. That's sort of what I get with it. You have the Steam ID, Steam URL. Yeah, that's only the back end. Let's take a look at the front end. So the back end is pretty simple so far. It's only logging in with Steam. That's sort of the feature it provides, I think. And it proves it with this JWT token. And here we use Vue as the front end with Bootstrap. Just get the link to Vue. Oh, you sent one more link. Okay. Easy bug. This one. Yeah, let's take a look at this one first. Let's take a look at the Vue source. I can read it a little bit. So you have this ranking, about page, so there's nothing there. Home page, hello world. So it's not done yet. It's sort of abandoned project, this one. Store. But it started out with this JWT token. I'm not sure if there's this login. Yeah, I wouldn't probably use this, but you get sort of a feeling how to authenticate using Steam as a provider. I didn't know you had this, so that's sort of new for me as well. Hello Vue, Babel. Yeah, these are just some default things, I guess. There's not really some custom code here. This path is maybe having a login thing. Yeah. Okay, let's look at the other one. It's also from Toby. This is a few months ago. Yeah, this has a client and a server. It's probably the other one is abandoned, I think, so I wouldn't use that, but very important. Package JSON. So he keeps using few, some packages. This is the client again. So yeah, this is probably better. It feels more mature already, like all these files, JS files. Yeah, this looks okay, right? Easy pug. At least the initial feeling is this one is better than the other one. How at least the client has like a lot of these components, like the login component. It feels like a real project. So you can test it out. You can sort of follow this. You probably need a server and a client, so you want to install that using the sort of this commands. First npm install it, then run it. Yeah, this is okay. You tried? You can't run it. Okay, just because I'm in a happy mood, I will try it for you, okay? I will try it. I will do it on my, where can I do it best? Probably not on my development server. Yeah, why not? Meg dear, relax, man. So we have this project, my project, and it has a client and a server, right? I'll try to run it for you. I don't promise anything. And I will not spend like too much time on it, but I will just try it, you know. Why not? Why not? We're streaming. This is the server, and this is the client. It's the same. It's the same. This one and this one. It feels like the same. It feels like the same, but it's not the same. This is MongoDB clone. This is the client. Okay, let's do both then. This is client. So we have the client code, we have the server code. That's the server. So let's start the server first. That's sort of the... I probably want to close like this container real quick, because maybe the ports sort of collide. So I'll just stop the project real quick. Then we know we don't have any ports open. Okay. Why it takes so long? Okay. So we have the server. It has this package JSON log file, so we can just do npm install. Npm not found. Okay. Yeah, I'm normally using these. I'm not sure if that's my password. Normally use. I forgot my sudo. Okay, there it is. Just need to install npm. That's fine. So normally I would use Docker, but for this I think I can just wing it on my local. No, I only use npm, not yarn. Yeah, normally I use Docker and I'll just create like a container for it, and yeah, it's sort of just this normal node thing, but it's okay to install things locally as well for these things. That's it shouldn't hurt the Docker experience. Okay, so we have the project and then I can install it. It will just install these node modules locally, so it shouldn't really do anything amazing. And normally you would want to, yeah, you can sort of see by this project it's a real user, this Toby. He tried a few times, and hey, you can be a little bit careful about being hacked, but yeah, I don't really see any issues. This is just a real developer. You noticed it by looking at the code. And it's difficult to hack people anyway. There's too much code to look at it all, but yeah, you might want to do it before you host it and use real data. This JWT token, he's a legit developer. I noticed this. It's a legit guy. This Toby. Okay, it only has some vulnerabilities. So this means he probably didn't update his code for a while. It is server code, so we'll just ignore it for now, but just remember it's not secure. So if you're hosting it somewhere, you probably want to fix these things first. And you have to run npm update to fix them, but it could lead to so he says run an npm update. We probably don't want to do that actually. Let's run it without, because this is the packages he installed. So you have this package JSON, and here you have commands, and there's probably this run command with yeah, I might want to open this in a repo, but you have these scripts and you can start, and this is the command you use to run the dev server. It uses this nodemon inspect, so it will create a server basically. If you run npm run dev, it will execute that command. We get a no file or directory open, so we need a .env file, because it's probably using that one in his command to open it. No, not really. We can just touch it, an empty file. See if it works now. Rename. Okay. We need to copy it. Where is this env example? Let's copy it then. There are some project files you need. Yeah, let's run it again. The JWT secret you have to change. Expiration date. Okay, so we now have a server running. It's listening on this port 92. Because we use this remote development machine, we have to open it. So I'll just add the port to this thing, and then I should be able to go to localhost, and we get some output. So the server is running. That's part one often. So we see some connection refused. Okay. It also needs this part then. Let's try it. I think it added it already. So this Visual Studio Code is pretty good with adding things like that. Let's run it again. So we don't get any output, but that's okay. It's just a server, so probably the routes do work now. So we're just trying to fix this CSGO server for Relax Man. This is Toby's project. The same for the client. We install it, npm install. We probably should read the README, but let's see what's in the client. There's this code here, so we can just read it in the README here. Git, so npm install. Now, probably this command we need to have a development server. What's this serve? So we have these commands here. Serve is doing the view command line service, serve on port 6000. That's the command that's running. Let's take a while to load, but we have time. What do we get? Yeah, this is indeed some packages for making. I'm okay with installing these in my that's APK, but yum, no, apt-get build essentials. So there's some development. That's why I like to use Docker, because normally Docker will install these for you in a container, and broken packages. Yeah, this package thing is always a mess. Build essentials then. Yeah, okay. Python. So yeah, we're running into this issue that we cannot install it. I'm not sure why it needs to have make and stuff like that. It sort of probably is not really needed, but it is part of this package JSON file, so that's why it's not. Yeah. So yeah, there are some issues. There's definitely some issues. It's the same issue. We can try yum. We should do this, but yeah, I don't want to mess around too much with my packages. Now, what I would normally do now is make this Docker file and a Docker compose YAML file, and in this Docker file I would just use node or something. Node. Oh, this is view. So there's this view dev container. That's probably one. View dev Docker container. There's Dockerized. There's a lot of blocks. So I would sort of take this Docker file and then run it. So if I do a nano Docker file, you would sort of copy paste that one. Because this is faster than, and it will use this node LTS work app. Is it the same app? No, it's source, I think. Okay. So I would probably rename this source to app in the Docker file, so the other way around. So app is source, and then it will install it. I think it's just this file, to be honest. So we can do docker build with this docker file here. It will then download this new Vue dev container. So the server is running, so that's one thing. But the Vue thing is not working. It would be nice to use Docker for this, and it's also cleaner. You can use Nginx, Webpack. Yeah. So if you run it, there will be a website. That's, I think, how it should work. This client is sort of the website. And there's these routes. So every page will have its own route. I'm not sure how Vue works, but yeah, this is probably the home page. And you can then log in. There's this route to log in, the home. And there are these components for logging in. Steam off, so you can sort of use these these components in these routes. The same as SvelteKit, but then in Vue. Sign up and log in. Yeah, these are routes, I think. So you can just go to the website with login, and then there's this Steam login. I have to be a bit careful not to lose my Steam library when giving permissions. So now it's doing the install again, but now it does it inside the container. It says you have an old log file, and that's okay. So he runs pretty old code, so that's why you see all these deprecations and security issues, and that's because he didn't really run this npm update and committed his new log file. So the old log file is found, sort of. It just doesn't run like the up-to-date packages. But it seems it's doing something now, so we hopefully fixed it. It's only running in this Docker container now, so we have to see. So this is Vue. If you want the link, you can sort of do it yourself as well. If you follow along, you can host it easily. So if you have the Docker, so we need to have these packages, these ones. And that's sort of an issue, but now we can just install them here. Run, and then apt-get install. That should, I think, work. I have to rebuild it again. So you can then install these packages in a Docker container, and that just works, hopefully. It's quite a big download, I think, these packages, so it could take a while to download. apt-get not found, because it's Alpine. So why they use this Alpine version is sort of the, let's just use Node, the default one, instead of Alpine is a very lean Docker container, but it does have apt-get, it does have apk thingy, so we can use it, but for development you most want to not use that. Okay, so it cannot find this package. Oh. What about make? Yeah, it could be, it feels like these things are a bit outdated or something. Yeah, probably if I Google this, I get like a different thing to install. So it's just Ubuntu. It's probably some different command we can use. Update. We need to update first. That's sort of the issue. Yeah. Okay, did install something now. Make. It was already the latest version. So let's just break the build. We have to update first before we install. That's oh. No. I didn't stop it. I have to kill this nano thing. Where is it? Yeah, it's not open anyway. Okay, why not? What was it? Build essentials? Something like that. Build essentials. Let's try it again with this apt-get update first. Get update. That's sort of the thing you want to run every time before. And this command. It works like this. Yeah, interesting, right? What do we get with this website? It's nice to look at some code. Yeah, not really what I wanted to do today, but okay, now it gets the updated packages. Let's see if he finds it now. Yeah, it's interactive, so we need to do this yay thing. Yes on everything. Non-interactive. It asks you to install it and sort of have to skip it. Say yes to everything. Let's get some sounds going. Music. So it's doing something now. It's installing this build essential thing. Yeah, I have a good feeling. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if it doesn't install this few things yet. If we at least have this build essentials thing going. Yeah, that's nice. It's a nice find. This added bug. So it's a bug. What's bug again? Play your game and tournament system for CSGO. Bug. What is it again? Easy bug. Yeah, it's also this JSON. No issues. I don't see a license file, so that's always a bit scary. Pick up games. Okay. But he probably won't mind too much. Because it's in the public repo. Oh, it's GPL free license. Nice. You don't see that often anymore. So there's the license here. Pretty cool. Oh, it's here as well. I just didn't see it. So yeah, it's really open source. Nice. So where's the... Is it doing something now? It feels it does something. Yeah, there's some vulnerabilities. Yeah, it's doing something. Yeah, Vue is pretty interesting as well. Before starting this project, I really took into consideration Vue, switching from Svelte to Vue. And I think it's sort of similar, so it's not like a big decision, but I'm happy I stick with Svelte. But yeah, it's sort of exciting, right? What do we get when we open it? Probably we get some errors first. But it uses some styling, right? class, custom class. Not sure where the styling is in Vue. Verify. Don't see any styles. So it might be somewhere hidden. Maybe some styling file, something. JSON, no, CSS files. So it has a production. This is sort of, if you see this, you see he runs this in production. You know he runs this himself, this Toby guy. So he probably is, you can probably talk to him in the issue queue because he's really into this project, it seems like. Selenium, he tried to do some testing maybe. So it feels like a real project indeed. Especially with these sort of things. We might need to change the environment thing as well. So now it copies all the things to the place. So I think the npm was working now. I'm not sure what we did again. What the Docker file doing. We just copy paste this from this Dockerize documentation from Vue. Browser list, outdated. Yeah, everything is outdated in the project, but that's okay. If it's running, we want to see your website now, right? We're involved. We want to see your website. Yeah, always takes too much time, but at least hopefully this is helpful. Hopefully at least a little bit, you know. I don't know. We have this Copilot working. That's pretty nice. Let's see the website indeed. It just takes the time. You should do regularly updates. Yeah, definitely. We'll do it one day. Easy bug. I did some work last evening. Okay, this is often not the best feedback you can get. Done. Oh, build complete. And we have a container. Nice. So if I look at Docker PS now, we don't see the container, but there is one. And it's in the cache. So hopefully, let's open this Docker Compose file now. And we can sort of set, what is it? CSGO. We can add the server here later as well, but yeah, cannot really open it. CSGO build ports. Was it 6,000? Something like that. I'm not sure how to write these files anymore. I'll just open one existing one because I forgot the syntax. Let's just open some services. Okay. Build context. I think you can do it without this. Build context. Port 6000. Yeah, and this network is also important. Well, let's just do the file. Let's just write it down here and then copy paste it. Oh. Okay, version. So we want to have this CSGO service build. Yeah, that's gonna be just a Docker file. We can change it later. Volumes, we want to sort of copy everything to, we do want to copy it in app or something. Let's see, copy, that's 8080 in this case. What do we, I thought we had a copy, yeah, dot to dot, okay. Environment variables, we don't need. This is 8080. To 8080, why not? maybe also 6,000. I saw 6,000 once. Internal network. So we have a little bit of a service. Let's try this. Remove these. Now we can do docker compose upd and see what we get. So it is building it again, but it should be in cache now, so it should be a bit faster. But you never know exactly how long it will take. Yeah, it's using the cache, so it's pretty quick using cache. Only this copy is not using the cache. I'm not sure about the build. Let's take a look at the code base again, because I think they used a different port. Where is it again? Twitch. Yeah, there it is. Easy puck. I think I closed it. Client. You can sort of see this port command 6000. So we want to change this to probably just remove it. Maybe 8080. And then we have the same as this view thing. It's just using view command line service. So I think this is just a general view command. It should just work, hopefully. Yeah, this copy is always taking a little bit of time, but the rest is pretty fast. It is now building it for production, so this will take a while again. It's a bit of a delay. Dun, dun, dun. And yeah, let's also can probably build version. So you can build it for production or development. Not sure how to set that, but probably do build with the version. Yeah, it's not sure what this is doing, but it's sort of compiling it or browserifying it. I'm not sure what it's doing. It just takes a while. Last time it was doing this, chunks, entry point size limit, so that could be an issue as well. We'll do the assets thing, so this is the CSS. I was missing that file, but it has some styling, so it should look nice. So this cannot be, okay. Let's maybe do the volumes app. I think the build was successful, so that's nice. So only this is not successful. Okay, maybe not do the volume thing. It should already have like everything. Can be. Where's the bind? I don't see a bind. I have to change it, of course, in the file instead of the instead of the template file. So we have this volumes, and here we link our local code. It should work now. You should wait a second. Yeah, okay. Fine. Leave me to it. It should work now, so you're just Moment Supreme, you're leaving, but it's fine. It's we can continue next time. See what we get. This is it. See? This is the Tobo guy. I'm not sure if this is the link to Tobo, but there should be this Steam login. You can use this admin thing. My awesome app. So it uses this template. Yeah, it's never. Have this admin city. So it's not really specific for CSGO. But it's more like just the template he took from somewhere, I think. You have dark mode. So yeah, it's probably not that great. You have the users, super admin. Change the language. Yeah, it's a nice view site, but not really something, create a match. So yeah, but yeah, at least he tried. And we have it running, so that's I'm happy with that. But we'll go back to our own project now. We can maybe take a look later. Why not? But Docker stop client CSGO 1. So it's the website client, not really the playing client, of course. And also remove it. Get rid of every trace we have. I'll not delete it. Might be fun to look at it one more time. If Relaxman wants us to do it. Let's open our own project again. Probably eat like a banana and then we'll just continue with this Svelte magic. It's a nice, we have Github Copilot installed. We checked out this Vue website. It's a nice, yeah, distraction sometimes, right? But now we have to do a little bit of work as well. It always takes more time than you want to install things. Docker PS front. Yeah, so we have it. So I have to start my own web server again. The Svelte dev thing. And the emulators. So that's why you use Docker. Sometimes it doesn't even work on your local machine and you have to install these packages and you get like all these issues with it. So we have the emulators running now and we have the web server. So it should just run again. Yeah, it's running. Chicken orange. And we have Github Copilot. So let's test it out a little bit more in a bit when we write the code. See how good it is. Let's make a new connection. Let's go. Yeah, this flow is not that great. Why isn't it going? Oh, there it is. It's just a little bit slow, this preview button. Okay, so we have a new connection type and we should be able to replace reactions. Do we get something? No, so this button is no longer working still, but we don't see the updates here. We should expect this new collection with updates. We don't see it. So we'll fix this after a little break. We sort of went to this CSGO tangent for Relaxman because he's a regular viewer. Sometimes you just want to help. And it's fun, right? Looking at some projects with Vue. So yeah, we'll make this page work with Svelte again. And we'll work on this connection page. Try to put some comments there. Try to get this interaction to work. And yeah, sort of this code. You have to edit. Let's see what's the code. This create comment update, this one. Somehow it's not going here, or it's not doing this. So we'll have to figure it out. But I will be back in a few minutes.
like falling deeper. Colder nights 난 너무 싫어. 기다리기에는 너무 길어. 줬던 내 사랑이 식어. 기대만 하는 것도 난 힘들어. No, I can't, just can't. 가져 내 맘을, 놔줘 내 가슴을 다 바쳐 사랑하기엔 내 자신이 너무 걱정돼 바보 같은 생각이야. 알아 멍청해. 상상만으로도 좋은 상상만으로도 힘든 이중적인 면을 가지고 있어. 사랑이라는 걸. Oh yeah. Baby can't you come with me? Can't you hold my hand and lead? 근데 있잖아 너라면 다를까 생각이 들어.
I'm back. I'm just wondering, did we run the right app for the CSGO? It was this template and we got something, but did we actually test this app? And I said like, this is just a template, blah, blah, blah. So let's run it one more time, because I'm not convinced that we, what is npm, what was it? This was the dev server maybe? I think we can run it together with the other one. Yeah, app crashing. Oh yeah, it's already in use. Okay. 3. I just want to give the real shot instead of see if we have actually the code running. Instead of like a template of a view. So I'm expecting this was sort of the template of view instead of the real thing. So where is it? Yeah. Let's also open the I'm not sure if Relaxman is here anymore, but let's just check it out. We have this 8080 and 6000. When we went there, where did we went? Like localhost 8080, right? There's this skeleton, view skeleton indeed. So this might be the one that the guy is using, but what? Isn't it like the GitHub we cloned? It was in the documentation, but I feel like this is just some different code base. Let's see. Again, I think it's just he forgot to add the README. So we have the client, and it's indeed using this git clone thing. And we don't use the source code of the guy. So we follow the instructions, and it's different. So we should clone this instead. Yeah, I'm not going to do it now because, but we didn't really test his app yet. Because this is sort of the default app, and I'm not sure how they differ. We can maybe take a look at the commits. What commits did he do? It's this website, so we can also go there maybe. Easy Puck. And you can see it there. Because he did some real code. It's this one. So it's using the same templates. But here you can log in with Steam. So you can authenticate with Steam and log in. And so yeah, it's sort of different. He did this login with Steam thing, and it's not just the page that we have, and so it's a little bit different. So we probably will ask me to log in with Steam, and it's a bad gateway, so it's not working. Yeah, it's in general, I think it's not really a mature project, but there is some work here with connecting to Steam. I think that's more the commits he did. How many commits does he have? Code. How do we see all the commits? So that he did some work, placeholder, Steam. Yeah, it's just a skeleton with some extra things. This is the login functionality. And it's not working because we also have the server code. Doesn't have this gateway. So it probably is working if you take like the real server code and the real client code, then it probably will work. But for now, let's not work on it anymore. Let's go back to our real project. But yeah, this was not really the example, because you can go to this EasyBug website and you see what's really going on. Not too much is going on. Only this authentication with Steam. So it's not really a project Relaxman can use, I think. Yeah, it's just a lot of work. But maybe you can couple together with this Toby guy and make something nice. He at least has some intuition with this EasyBug. It's sort of the same thing, right? So what do we have here? We have this React thing. We need to open a project, of course. Yeah. Let's open the containers again. One more time, last time today. And then we'll get in a flow. Run emulate. Okay, let's do it. I should do the timer thing again. Oh, what sort of opening? Let's refresh. Yeah, the first load's always slow in the feed. First load is always a bit slow. There we have it. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. It's going into this function. If it has a user, it will check if it is a teacher or has this profile. Now have this data. If it's a teacher, it will do this, and else it will do this. It's a bit messy. If it has a profile, we'll get like some information about the profile, the full name and the institution. And here we want to add the data to this updates collection and create like an alert. I don't think we display it, but sort of the logic. Updates not defined. Yeah. Oh. Where is it then? Updates. A random. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah. We were maybe doing something with the updates. Where do we set this updates? I think we did it in the route. So we had this learning goal, ID, adventures, work page. This is the route, and here we create also the updates? No. So we took this work page. Where do we set the updates? Oh yeah, this is sort of coming from the we do this on the server side. So we had this list and we set it on the server. So that's sort of a pattern I don't want to reuse here. So we don't have an adventure, but yeah, we want to get the updates from this collection. So we can do, let's say there are updates, we want to filter them. So where goal ID, this is pretty nice, this autocomplete. Let's use it. Goal ID is this goal where we're at. So we're in this connection, and we have the connection as this. So we do have to set like this. So we have this link or something in the connection. 1 sec. Connections. So we have this author ID, link ID, a source ID. I think the source is the goal and the link is the activity. So we can sort of check for the type first. Yeah, we want to store this session for basically any link ID. So we have this data now, author. So when we create a status thing, we have the author ID, but here we also need to set like the source ID or something like that. Source ID. That could be anything, and here is the connection source ID. That's pretty nice, this Copilot thing. So we have the connection source ID, and we set this to the status update. But okay, let's debug. Why don't we come in here? Like, is teacher? Probably only have to keep using tab for now because it's reading my mind. Maybe that says something about my mind. It's that easy to read, but I'm happy for it. Okay, so if we place it, yeah, first we have to log in. So that's what we see here. If we log in, then the author, why not? Then we can react. This is true and this is false. So this should go to this code, this update call. So that's a collection and we add the data here. But we have this alert, so maybe print alert. We have this result feedback thing. Let's add that somewhere. So the result feedback. This one. And this is just able to show like alert. And we use it in most forms that we have. So we sort of bind this alert to the component and then it will show like some errors or if it succeeded. Just a helpful thing to debug with, and sometimes we leave it in and sometimes we'll leave it out, I think, in for real. Can paste it above the page maybe. The auto reload is also not working for this page. Fight, so that's sort of issue. No permission. So yeah, this is one thing I know, but because we use a try catch, we don't show it. Normally you will get this Firebase issue, no collection, that's sort of this L5 thing. It's because we didn't use the Firestore rules. If I see that, it means we're close often. We need to add like the updates to this list. So we'll do like permission for everything for now, but updates and then update ID. Everybody can make updates. We'll have to secure this later. See what permissions we want. But now it should work. Yeah. And now in the Firestore there should be this updates collection. Maybe not. Maybe there is. Refresh. I didn't see like this. Oh, there it is. Reaction placed. So the emulates are not cooperating. Not sure why not. Is there some? Oh, maybe because we changed the rules. Maybe it doesn't like that. And this is taking way too long. I think it's broken. Normally it's pretty fast, so I'll just restart the emulators. That's probably faster. Where's yeah, I have too many things open. This is this. Where's the epidemic sound coming here? Should be okay. Okay. Should be online again. See if we get something. We might broke it. Somehow. Firestore. Could it be related to ports? Could be. Looks okay. Let's see if we get something in the request field. So it has to do with this one maybe. What's that one? Auto forwarded. And let's take a look at these ports. So Firestore should be on this. It's in here, I think. Yeah. It should be this 12 port. Yeah. It should be set. And what's he trying to connect to? This one. So maybe open that up as well. Why not? You can have it. But I think it's not there. But it's trying to connect to something. So it's a bit strange it's using this this other port. Something going wrong with the ports. 11. What I will do is so yeah, if we go to the overview and then to the Firestore, what do we get? Yeah, we get this strange port that's not open. Not sure about that. Maybe restart the container. Because what's it doing here? I'm not sure about this. Maybe even restart the whole Visual Studio Code thing. Let's do that. Sometimes there's this issue with port forwarding, and just the easiest way to fix it is to restart everything. I said it was the last time I restart something, but let's close a few tabs. Oh, close. 3 should be enough. Force recreate. Get a fresh one. Fresh container. Yeah, it's not my day today, I think, but that's okay. I'll just trying to continue. See what we get now, port wise. This is needed, I think. The rest is not. Okay. Let's take a look again at the emulators. We have it. So we have this update collection, and now we made this command type. So it's not a teacher, so it's only asking this test and the source ID and the type comment. But we also want to add a curriculum profile. Is this Github Copilot thing? If we want to keep it there, it will open. It will open again if we need it. So let's see. We did paste did the update in the collection. We need to set a profile here as well, so we can do this. Curriculum profile is this one. I have the content, the source. Yeah. So if we make another comment, place. So it's there now. We should see another one. And it still doesn't have the curriculum profile. Should use that data, so let's check the data that's being stored. Maybe I didn't save it or something, but it feels a bit strange. Maybe we need to refresh. Because it's in a closed state. That's probably the issue. So it's using the old code to still comment. But doesn't have this socket and this fight. So the old JavaScript code is still working. And we need to relog in because we restart the emulators. And now this was the teacher. So we have this is teacher. And we get this different kind of comment. So we get this full, we have the, this is a teacher with a profile, and it's this profile, and it has this author ID. So this is different than the profile ID. This is the learning goal, the source ID. Do we need the source ID? Why? I think it just needs the connection ID, to be honest. Maybe also the source, but nah, I think connection ID is probably better. We can filter on that. And it should be there in this connection ID thing. This auto reload thing is not great. So we should now have this connection ID. No. There's this question. Do you have any info on the media recorder in HTML? Is it okay? It's browser thing. Cool. So this is for HTML5, I think. Media recorder. Pretty cool. Why do you need it? It's sort of all browsers have it, because this is no longer supported. Partial support. Media, not everything is supported. This ignore is not supported nowhere. So these are all the functions and not everything is supported. On warning. Oh. But yeah, it seems nice, right? You can record videos. What's the deal? Start recording, pause the recording, resume. So you can sort of use the browser to record video. You probably have to give permission to your webcam, stuff like that. Yeah, nice. The recording API. There's a lot of these Bluetooth. I probably should. So you want to clip? Okay. Yeah. This could be then a media stream. It feels if you want to clip it, it might not be the best option to use this media stream. I think it's more like recording things, but yeah. So if you just have some timestamps, it might be faster to just set like a begin or an end, and then use these two data points to clip it instead of having to watch it. But you could use it for this, maybe. You could maybe use it. But it's probably some different way of doing it that's better. It's not like the main feature. It's not like a clip video. Video decoder, track, frame, maybe. Well, I know about this FFM MPEG package. I'm not sure if you can do it with that, but it's sort of the package. Yeah, crop. There should be a crop thing. It's more like technical, but this is cropping. But do you want to have clipping based on time? This is more like a back-end technical thing. If you have to clip already, you can sort of use these timestamps to clip it. SS, specific timestamp. So that's the technical way of clipping, what I would use. But if you really have to do it yourself, but yeah, then you need some sort of a backend thing for that. You can use the timestamps, the duration maybe. Yeah, there's other ways of doing it as well. Yeah, no problem. Created add connection ID. Yeah, so with the connection ID, we want to sort of filter it on this page. So we have the connection ID now in this update thing, and we want to retrieve all the connections, all the updates that are linked to this connection page. And I want to keep it like updates, connections, pages. I want to keep it a bit abstract so we can reuse this everywhere. So we have the collection, and we can filter it as well on this created at time. Then for each query snapshot, okay, we have this updates, and then we can just add updates in the. We'll just load it, and we place it. Why not just in the updates array? And let's do it here as well before we run the for each. Updates is updates plus this object. So I'm a bit wondering about this new syntax. Maybe we can use it. We saw this different syntax a while ago from Github Copilot. We have it now. And it did something like this, get. And it uses this collection is updates. You're doing great, but sometimes you're a mistake. Github Copilot. The doc. Where can I do where? Okay, let's try the comment. Let's try it. Get updates from Firebase Firestore where connection ID, and that one. Do it. And sort them by created at. Yeah, definitely do that as well. Reverse. Yeah, why not? No, I want to have some code now, not comments. Let. So this is Copilot at work. I think he just copy pasted me, right? What is he doing? He's trying to be smart about it by doing this before this. But for the rest, it's just copy pasting my code. Yeah, that was not what I meant, but okay. So this, let's keep my code then. Because that's sort of the thing that I already have. And he didn't do created add, right? Did he do the sort? No, you didn't do it, man. Okay, I think I have to remove this completely. Else he's being too. So it's not sorting. Okay, here it's sorting. Okay. Even put some console logs for me to use. What a man. Hey, we have this already. Yeah, it's sort of out of options, I think. We lost him. But this is nice. It's sorting it now. So we just went a little bit to... and I have this sorting function. So and then reverse it. Updates collection. Oh, we have it here as well. So that's why he was inspired. Okay. It's pretty cool, right? This Github Copilot. It's fun to see what he comes up with. It's not that bad. It's sort of my own code, so... I'm not sure if it works, but we can test it. I think we can also sort by using Firebase, so it's not really that smart. So we want to get the updates, at least one update, and we don't get it. Why not? Dun, dun, dun. Maybe we do get it, but let's print it out indeed. Do it, Copilot. So what do we have here? 13? We have an update? No. This is something else, I think. 13. Yeah, it's not always in sync. Cannot read properties undefined of ID. Oh, it's undefined. Yeah. We already have updates. We have defined here. So if there is a connection, then create the updates. There we go again with the async. I really need to write a blog article for this, because this is this one maybe. Let's try it out. I keep forgetting this, how to do the async thing. Nah, just a normal thing. Like this. If connection. Console log updates. Dun, 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 dun. Let's also do a console log here or something. See if we're in this reactive state. Dun, dun, dun. So what do we get? Are we here? We print too much. What's the line number? It's 45. Where do we print now? 13. Let's not do this for now. Only 2-1. Yeah. Let's test it again. So we're in a connection page. No, we're not. We are in a connection page. But what is this? Is index? Yeah, it's just some debugging going wrong. Connection. Nah, I think we're in the right place, but it has to do with this async thing. The async is killing us. Dun, 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 dun. We don't even get here, I think. And I will do like this console log just to make sure we're in the right component. This is, I think, is not executed or something. I'm not quite sure why, but it has to do with this async issue with Svelte Git. Yeah, so it is in the right component, but it's not doing the... Okay, let's Google it one more time, and then I will write an article about it. I sort of know the solution, but I have to go back to it. This is not the solution. Yeah, this is it. No. So there's this async way, but that's not the way to do it. We just need a good pattern for this. I think I tried this one, but async, yeah, I think this is the sort of the code. So we need to use brackets. And then call it maybe. See if we get something now. Yeah, now we get it. Thank you. So this is the solution. I should retweet this as well. This is like important, all the reactive thing. Is it in the docs? We should add it. It's like a year ago. Well, we have it now. I should make like my own docs for this as well, but this is really helpful. You need to get like the right syntax, else it will not run. So now we are in this async thing. Reading collection. DB. Yeah, so we need also this DB. Because this is set in this on mount. It shouldn't be undefined. Here, we do get the here. We do also get the updates. 24. It's keeping updating. Here, 47. That's a bit strange. Feels to be some recursive thing going on. Should only do it once and not continuously. So we have the updates. It did find the update. But why is it recursive? Because we do set the updates. Just comment it out for now. We don't want to keep querying it. That's sort of not the goal. It should only be once. Okay, now it's not doing it. But if we add this updates. Okay, still no recursion. Maybe there is. we remove the console log, then of course we don't see it. Recursion, yeah, it's still recursion. So what is triggering what in what way? Now there's no recursion. If we update the updates, so we want to maybe push it. So push is not triggering this reactivity, but this spread operator is. That sort of thing we can maybe abuse now. Yeah, no recursion. But what do we get here? I'm not sure exactly why there is this recursion when we update it like this. So we have to be a bit careful not to query the database too many times. No. So we do get the updates here, but we don't set them yet. So this is the update. But the issue is if we print it, it is not. If we do the updates, it will trigger it. Sort of a trick you can do. You assign it, and SvelteKit notice it. Oh, this is assigned. But now we get this recursion. So, because it's. I think there's something going on with some other reactive statements that we have. Do we have other reactive statements? So this is sort of triggering the whole thing to be run again. Not sure if I get why. Because it only should do it once. Let's see if we can figure this out. So what's the line that using the updates? This push, this reverse, sort. So we can maybe do a check or something if connection ID is same as finished or updates received. And we set this update received to just nothing. So the first time it should go here, and then when we're done with it, we'll set it to this connection ID. Updates received is, what's this connection ID? It should be this one. So we only run it once per connection, the latest one. And if we change the connection, it will still run it because this is different. That's why we want to do it. Luckily we use the emulator because it's sort of crashing. Not equal. Let's try that. Refresh if we still can. Because the browser is crashing soon. Okay, now we only get one. And then we can also do this spread operator again instead of the push. And then here we can also reverse it. I'm not sure how that will work. What's it? Reverse. And we probably want to trigger the reactivity here as well. Because we do want to see the reversed updates. And now we want to display the updates. So we sort of should do that here. If updates, then we, for every update, I'm not sure what this is, we can do the type. Stop spamming, stop spamming me. Put user in timeout. Yeah, okay. Can I also ban him or something? Report, I keep reporting him. Yeah, it's not really helping. There should be a ban. Hi user. Okay, that's better. This user messages will be it. Sorry for the spam. Since we're on YouTube, we get so much spam. But okay. Yeah. It's not. Okay, so we have this update type. Yeah, I sort of should ban maybe these website. It's strange that they can post these links or something. Well, what will you do? We'll try to ban them as quick as they come in, but what will you do? We don't know. So we have this comment type and we can display them. Time ago, we have some, these are the buttons, I think, also links. Update content, depending on the content. So we have some logic here, which we made before. Remove these things. SVGs. So we need to display this other comment as well, but I have to see how we can do this. Let's see what we have now. Let's refresh. So we probably should see like a fallback comments. So yeah, I want to do like the other one first. So now I'm logged in as the teacher, but I can also log in as the non-teacher. Test. Maybe that will work because it has this comment type. Yeah, when we place a reaction, we also need to add it to the status thing. So we have this updates. Yeah, we already had it, but we sort of used a different array for it. So it should work without and now I can place these reactions. So the created add time is missing. And this should be this timestamp indeed. That's sort of the way to do it. If I refresh, we should see the things as well. They don't have this created app, but they should have them now. So it should be below test 4. Have a little bit of a delay, so you cannot spam messages. But if we refresh, they should be ordered by created add time. These messages are sort of breaking the sort a little bit, but test 6 should be below test 4. As well as I do it here. Yeah, test 4, and then we can ignore these other two. No. And it will link to the profile, but currently it's broken. So we have to get into these links. So this field, this is the button. So here we link to the profile, and it should go not to the author ID, but to this curriculum profile ID. That's the new way of doing it. So if you click on flashes here, it should go to the profile of flashes. No, why not? So if this curriculum profile ID, it should be the link. So the flashes, Bernatos is undefined. Why? Updates curriculum profile ID, that should be there. Maybe there's another link. Yeah, probably it's not. It's in a lot of places actually where we have this author ID. Yeah, here as well. That was the other place. Maybe that was it. Fresh. So it's now linking to the profile flashes, and you can see like all the information there. So you can post things, but if you are the teacher and post, you'll get this. You don't see the message because we don't display it. So we have this comment type. And we have a few types. You can also do this comment teacher type. Yeah, we can do else if, why not? So we can take this type as the default. See how it looks. It's only flashes Bernatos. Common teacher. So we want to see this from fan base of Radiohead. Okay. Not sure where this name coming from, but common teacher. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Common teacher. We didn't change the name, so we want to. Now see the Radiohead thing? Yeah, so this one. Okay. And if we click it, it will go to this. We don't show the institution here at the moment. We might do it later. The educational institution. It's pretty cold here as well. It's better. Let's do the hoodie thing. Okay. We're getting somewhere. And we get some errors if we click the buttons. Adventure F is not defined yet, so this alert's really helpful. What we want is these status updates to be displayed in this connection page. So that's sort of this code that we didn't touch before, create status update. And we say you only can change the status if you have a curriculum profile. So that I do like that. Even if you're a teacher, you have to have a profile to curriculum profile to also change the status. But you can have like a teacher profile and a curriculum profile both, so it's not really an issue. So I want to keep the author ID to the UID. I think that's nice. And then definitely perseverance, El Papa, even if you have bad weather, right? It's getting dark and cold. You almost want to migrate to a sunny place. They'll probably do that in the future when everything is free, right? We now have a Copilot installed. El Papa Pig. Do you know this? You want a short demo? I can show you. So you can, if you're typing, I'm just typing some code. Let's say I want to do the, I'm just thinking of things, and perseverance, definitely. I'm learning how to pronounce it. So you have this GitHub Copilot, and it will suggest code for you. Even if you don't do anything, you're just thinking, oh, let's profile is, yeah, it's from GitHub indeed, and Microsoft. OpenAI, powered by this Transformer GPT-3 model, I think. Well, that's pretty interesting, actually. It takes more of my own code than I would expect it to. So I would expect it to be really trained on this GitHub repos, but it actually takes a lot of my own code from the project. So I see myself resembling, and it often takes my interpretation of how to write it. Yeah, so you can do a few things. One is if you do like a function and you want to multiply, and you just wait a few seconds, and you get like this whole code, and it sort of depends on your own code base. So it will do multiply status, but I just will multiply numbers. Let's make it a little bit more generic. And it will do number 1, number 2. Nah, that's not what I mean. I'll just scroll a bit with Alt. Should be able to do it, right? Alt something. I think I broke it. Yeah, it's sort of crashing now, but maybe I should. Okay, Control Enter, you get like all the suggestions. So you get like these multiply numbers with the array. And I can sort of have, and then select, oh, let's use this one. This looks good. Let's do the array version. And then you have it. For each result x times number. So let's have, it will multiply all the numbers in the array. Pretty nice, right? And it works also for this Firebase code we're making now. So you'll see me using it a lot during the development. So now I will just try to flag it when we see it. It's pretty impressive, yeah. It works pretty well, actually. I heard some bad things, but I think I will use it in my workflow. You can just use tab and then you have it. And so it's pretty amazing. Definitely cool. So this is status update. And it's using this function here. So we have this connection status. And this is used by these buttons. Yeah, okay. So we have to fix this one. So this is a type, it's a status update. Author ID is the UID, created at is this. collection. This is the profile again. This is sort of the data. So we use this quite a bit already. But okay. And then we, this is sort of broken. So we can do DB collection updates. We add some data to it. And then we update the updates. Hey, TTV Demix. How are you today? So we're just testing out some Github Copilot with Svelte. It also works with HTML. So we did render this button with Github Copilot, and it was like in the same style as other buttons on the page. That was also something impressive. Want to. So let's change the status. Let's see if it works. No, undefined UID. Session user. Not this one. This. Oh, session. Typo time. So there are almost over 500,000 installs in this GitHub plugin. You have to install this plugin. You have to do some extension. But it works as well on this. Let's say we have to reload. Okay. Well, let's not do this. But it's this one. It's quite popular already. Some stars. Technical preview. Small group of testers, 500,000 people. But we're in. That's nice. We're in. So I didn't get the email or something. Someone said, I have GitHub Copilot. And I was like, oh, let's see if we are in as well. And we are. So let's change the status with these buttons. Oh, and we see the status update has been made. And now we see also this update. And we see the profile. Well, that's pretty amazing. So you can see these updates, but we don't see them now. No, because we need to attach them as well to this connection ID. That's sort of the new structure. So we need to do, when we make an update, we need to add the connection ID. That's amazing, right? It's autocomplete. Just press tab and you're done. Save so much time maybe, potentially. Especially because I'm copy pasting. So now I can just use Copilot for that. Just, he will read my mind. So let's publish it again, ready to be published. Now we see it. If I refresh it, we should also see it. And we do, yeah, this is sort of, it doesn't have a date, so that's why it's sort of random inside this sorting. But we do see it. Nice. Let's get some music going as well. Where is it? Epidemic sound. There it is. Gaming? No. Podcast? No. Mood. We're in a happy mood. Yeah. Euphoric. Why not? It has these moods. That's pretty nice. So we can change the status and we see like this status update in this activity feed. And then you can comment on it. It should be between it. Probably want to, I'll just work on a new connection. So the idea is, let's take it from the beginning. You make an activity. You couple it to a learning goal. You sort of do this practice thing. And you make a title, a description. You might set a Vimeo. Let's do this one. So we only support Vimeo at the moment. You can make a new quiz inside the video. Test 1. 1. 2. You can sort of see a preview. And you have the video, and after 1 second you get this quiz. They say, "Ah, this looks good. I want to connect it. I want to couple it. I want to make a connection." Then you get this connection. And you can say, fun connection. And this is the teacher because I made the activity, so I'm the teacher. So we can flag that by using the teacher label. Not sure how to label things, but I'll just add like some text. This is the teacher. So this is already a bit big of a lot of things. Docent. Original poster. That's sort of this OP tag that you get on Reddit. This is the docent. And if you change to a different user, you can sort of have this discussion. Not fun. It could be better. Have like a little bit of a discussion. And you can set a status or saying needs work. And then the teacher can communicate. If the teacher has a profile, it will link it. You are not correct for these reasons, but I am. You can have sort of this discussion with people and say, I publish it anyway. And you can see that this flashes guy is the teacher. We might want to flag it here as well, but but you have sort of, this is the teacher and this is the community effort. You can have maybe even some community labels, some badges or something too. But these profiles will have the credentials as well and the institution, and you can sort of see what everybody is doing in the platform. Yeah, I think it works pretty well again. It can be improved still, but it's okay. You can still comment, and we have this separation between teacher and community, even though so let's make a new account. Let's test it out. Make a new account. And we don't want to make a profile for this one. Just want to go to the teacher's room and make an activity. We can select the learning goal. Save it. No quiz this time. And now I should be able to react, but not able to change the status because I don't have a profile. But I should make a reaction. Yeah, and it is working. But in this thing we have this curriculum profile check, or we just want to add things here. So we have to make an if statement here. If has I want the Copilot to do its work. No. No. Curriculum. Yeah, so they sort of fight for this. Okay. Oh, this is the autocomplete of Github Copilot. I don't like it. But this is in Svelte code. So if it has it, it will do this. And else it will just display this label. So we don't have a profile yet for the teacher, but we do want to be able for the teacher to comment on things. So here we have this docent is commenting. So you see sort of this, we can maybe make it bold or something, font medium, use the same class. This is sort of the teacher label. So as a teacher, if you make activities, you should be able to reply to things. It's just not a link. You can still see like the activity as well. So if we sign back into to someone that has a profile, for example, flashes, we can still so what's this thing? I think it's crashing because we don't now. Flashes has a profile, but it's not in this thing, so we have to check if this exists. I think update has a profile, because as flashes you also want to see like the other thing. Yeah, okay, now as flashes you can see it as well. Okay, nice job, but you can improve it a little bit like this. Place it. So then flashes with the profile, he has like this curriculum profile, can discuss with the teacher how we can improve his activity. And flashes can also take control of this pull request and the status. And yeah, this is already better, I think, than what we had before. With this teacher space, it's sort of a better separation. We can reuse this component now quite easily with other, for linking the goals as well. It has the same status. So I'm happy we did this work, but yeah, you can imagine flashes is sort of is going too fast. He published the activity, but flashes now makes some nice comment, and the teacher is saying like, okay, yeah, let's change it. I'm a teacher, let's change it. I think it was this one. So we don't have that flow yet because we cannot really go there. Can we go there? This is the ID, so we might be able to cheat it a little bit. We have an edit form already. This one. So it's still in draft phase, so that's also an issue. But this was the activity you just made, and let's say, okay, this title could be improved, and this as well, description. Then every time the teacher is making an edit, while it's still in this draft phase, we should get like, yeah, this is already coupled, so this is also not valid. But we should, where's flashes? We don't have the status update yet on the profile, but we should have this. So now we make a new, there's a lot of bugs in this way, but then we should have this div. Oh, the teacher made this change in this activity. We should see the div in this page. So that's pretty cool to make as well. And I think the same for the learning goal. We have these divs already, so if you want to connect a learning goal, you have these status updates, but it could be also sort of a nice place to see the changes. Let's say you want to link one learning goal to the next and something changes in the learning goal. You probably also want to see it. We had a little bit of an interface in mind for that as well. Sort of this GitHub interface. I'm not sure where it is, but it's a little bit a different interface than we have now. This one, yeah. So we could do it like this, then name, change status, and then we could see the div like this, and then also be able to react to it. So this is sort of the GitHub way of doing it. I do like that one better than the thing we have now. This is from Tailwind, so we have to design from this. We could just take it, so that's why we use this. But we might want to change it to more like this structure. So this will be a name and maybe a profile. But especially these divs. Yeah, we can probably do it without having to redesign the interface, but still. Can still change statuses and so this delay. So this doesn't work anymore as well. It has to do as well with these this old interface. Yeah, there's a lot to do still, but we have the status page ready. So we have the basic is. I think next for tomorrow we probably want to get these views working. All the open activities, the published activities. Be able to change the activity as a teacher. Nice. Oh, Twitter. It's pretty. This async thing is important. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, this map is also needing big refactor. Yeah, so we have a release date. It's in a month. So we have 30 days to work on it still. We have Friday is a sprint meeting. So the time is going pretty fast. So to be honest, I think I just want to finish like this teacher dashboard, the work pages, the learning goals, sort of all the things we have already. Just optimize it a bit, not make new features for this release date. We also need to write a proposal again for this futures of learning. So it also takes some time. And these divs, we're doing a great refactor, I think. Code-wise, but also how it feels. So it will feel faster. It will feel... It's way less code than we used to have. Because we now have these top-level things. We have way less Firebase functions doing things. That's also great. We have this teacher space, this sidebar. Well, it is something. And we probably do need to make a good map for one learning goal. That's sort of the release, that you have a map to play. So you have these activities, you have these quizzes. So that's the final product with these battles as well. This also probably needs a little bit of love, at least a little bit. These potatoes probably should be gone. Let's talk about Catex. Yeah, let's talk about Catex. Not today, maybe next day. Yeah, I'm trying to sort of end the stream a little bit, but let's think about tomorrow. So create status, comment and show it. And this is not about refining like every margin at the moment. We just want to get everything to work. So we list all draft activities, close draft button. Yeah, this is not really important, but yeah, list open activities. List published activities. So these are like the main things we need to change still. Create status, changes, updates and show it. Yeah, we have that. Yeah, and this is the revision thing. Write test. We don't have time for that. Do not make a revision if there's no changes. We don't have time for this. 1 day of spending on creating content. Yeah, we have to skip that as well. this is sort of a bug we probably want to fix one day. Before we... Yeah, I don't think we have a release this sprint, to be honest. I think we probably cannot release anything. Because it's a bit too messy still. We have to spend some days just getting everything refactored and ready, and that's okay. So I think we skip like the release to production and the test, fixing the test, spending the day on content. So we probably just extend the sprint for like 2 weeks. We might do this review day, or at least spend an hour on some meetings, but nothing too fancy. Yeah, this is sort of the thing we're doing already as well, this UX improvement. Because we're thinking about these revisions and how they be displayed on this work page with new commits. So this is sort of the things we do already. We're sort of working a bit outside of the sprint, but this refactoring effort. Move active quiz to adventure, or maybe do both. Yeah, this is sort of outdated. We fixed this by making just activities. This was an old story. Who's the one who added adventure? The teacher. Yeah, we probably want to do this sprint. So we can probably do that now, actually. So when you make an connection, we also want to make a status update. Like the teacher has created this activity. Something like that. So when we create this connection, and we do this on the preview, there's this logic where we create a new connection. So we create a connection. Nice. We have this result. Before we go to this, we can update this data to open instead of draft. That's fine. So we do that. And it's sort of auto completing it again. Whoa! Thanks for following, Dominique Siegfried. So we have these connections and we want to make a status update on this connection page. So we have this connection page and we can sort of create a status with the same code we have here. We just need to do this add with data. This is the code. And we need some data. That's sort of this code. Where is it? This. So this is the status data. Updates, update data. And we can sort of set this like created by teacher. We have the content, and that will be like yeah, it could be just any text. That's sort of the state. You connected the activity with this learning goal, and then yeah, we have this updates collection and then update result, updates result maybe, and we add this update data to this and this connection ID. We don't have it, so we do have the session ID. Do we have it? Session user ID. We should probably check for this as well before you can. I think we did check it. Open activity. Maybe not. So we should only be able to open activities if you have this session user ID. UID. That's one thing you need. Okay. Nice songs. Yeah, it's a bit of code, but this connection ID is the result ID, like this. So here we make the connection first, and this result is the connection ID. That's this one, result ID. this user ID is this. And we probably want to do something with this curriculum profile. And I want to refactor this code a bit, because here we get the profile and we do this so often that's no longer fun. So we want to sort of paste it into a helper file. We already have a helper file to check if the... Oh, it is not the helper file, but let's make a new file, helper.js. And this is sort of the code we want to refactor in a function. Get curriculum profile. And what does it need? It needs to have this curriculum profile ID. And then return this data, profile data. That's a function, and it needs this db. That's the Firebase db. And what else does it need? Nothing. This is some code we use all the time, and yeah, let's return null as a default if it doesn't exist. That's sort of okay. And here, instead of this code, we can just call this function now. We need a db and this so it sort of detects it, but you need to wait for this. And that is the... So we have a little bit of an issue with this, because we store this data in this data thing. Profile data is snap data. Profile data. And this is sort of the thing we want to return, curriculum profile. Yeah. Yeah, it's sort of this then. Just this curriculum profile, and we return it. But we then need to do it in this page. We also need to store it in this data. Yeah, we can assume it has it because it has this ID already, so we don't have to do extra checks or something. Let's probably test it out, but we'll just continue for now. With this activity and preview, and here we also want to get the profile, but here we want to check it like as what is it called? Get curriculum profile, and needs needs a db, and it needs this. We can check it here, like if session player I'm not convinced now about this. Sometimes it's helpful, but sometimes it's also a bit unhelpful, because you now get like these two autocompletes competing with each other. So if it has this ID, then we'll do it. And we set this update data of this curriculum profile to this data. So did it do it right? No. Why didn't it autocomplete it? We need to export it still, else it cannot use it. So now it's in this import And then we can use it on everything, and we also should do it on the page, of course. We have the same issue here. Now we have it here. Yeah, that's great. We use it somewhere else as well, so it's this one, has curriculum profile, snap. So it's the same code. Let's say we want to add something to this profile data. Yeah, it's sort of more like a teaser, but still. Session player. Now you should do it right. Yeah, the other one is doing it right. At least it got the dot comma correct, the autopilot. It's called Copilot, not autopilot. So this is sort of the profile data. This. Then we set it to this. Okay. So let's test it. If we make a new activity now, we should get like a status update. The teacher did create this thing. I'll just do it without a video because it takes so much time to find a video. We don't see it. What do we see? Recursion. We see the updates here, created by teacher. So it is in the updates array thing, but we just don't display it yet. So we can do it by changing the HTML. So we have sort of this whitelist of statuses. Might want to change that. Let's do this as template. Maybe not that many things. Now let's copy everything then. Why not? Else if, else if, else if. Without the if. Should compute. So yeah, this is now this status message is this created teacher. Hey! PX in. How are you today? So we have this update type created by teacher, and this is sort of the thing we want to see. So yeah, if it has a curriculum profile, we want to show it. And else we want to show the docent thing again. So we might use a teacher profile here later. Yeah, I'm fine. We now have Copilot. I have to get used to it a little bit. We used this with this spam before. This one, let's take that one. Yeah, we're having to get used to it a little bit, but it's fun. And this is just trash. We can trash it. And this is a time ago. So it's nice that you have at least one status of when it's created. Updates, Firebase, time ago. Yeah, I think this still works, hopefully. So if the teacher has curriculum profile, we should see it, and else we see just this teacher. Yeah, so we sort of have this entry. The teacher created the activity 3 minutes ago. That's pretty cool. And doesn't he have, yeah, this user doesn't have a profile. So if we make a new one with flashes, for example, you have it as well, this Copilot? It's there's over 500,000 installs with this extension, so it's quite popular already. We're not the first one that the first streamers that have it. I've got access, but yeah, we have it as well, so it's nice to test. I probably keep it enabled because it's sort of fun to see the code that it's generating. But let's say we do a div here. We can even do it div, and then we get like this whole HTML. It doesn't make too much sense, to be honest. It just takes this sort of code that we have before here, but sometimes it does a good job. So maybe we can do a comment as well. Make a div that displays the reason of living on Earth. What do we get? Copilot, do your thing. And we can sort of get put it to work. And the reason is to format the time ago. So it's still a bit of a noob of generating reasons, but it does okay with code. So it's sort of copy pasting the code here because it doesn't know anything about. I think these comments are not that great, comments in HTML. It works better if you do it here, like calculate the oh wait, let's do a asynchronous svelte reactive function that console prints output of the connection. Let's see what it can do with that to the console. Yeah, why not? We get this on mount console log. Yeah. Indeed, it's a variant. Indeed, this is okay, but it's not using the on mount function, but the syntax. So that it auto completes that well. Okay, make it. Yeah, this is not async. So end async. Yeah, await indeed. Definitely await. Do it. Make it for me. And we just get the async function. So we don't get the reactivity. So we just learned the right way of doing it. It's this method. It should generate this. But we can maybe take a look at the 10 solutions. So this is not async. This is on mount async. That's not right. This is a function async. There's no reactive async. So it's not that smart about Svelte yet. So what it should have generated was this. Oh yeah, something. Doesn't really matter, but that's an async reactive thing. We just learned it. But yeah, this is helpful if you could do things like that, but yeah, it's just some transformer model, right? It's not that smart. We know how it works. We know like the ins and outs. But yeah, what I noticed so far is that it takes a lot of your code, your own code. I would expect it to be less, pay less attention to your own code, but more code from the repos. But really takes a lot of code from what you already have in your folder, and maybe even your. Let's try to do something with what do we have? What's not in this file? Prerequisite connection. Get them. Yeah, definitely do it. Definitely. So now it just keeps get them in a function from Firestore. Display them in a div in Svelte magic code. Okay. Do it in comments. Why not? Do it in comments. Then we can test if you're okay. Okay. So what it will do, it will try to get the prerequisites from the connection. It's trying to set the type to goal. And I think we probably have this code somewhere else. And this is it. Okay. Also get the goal ID. Get the stores. Yeah, this, I think if I look at this code, for example, this one, we can probably find it. It probably just took it somewhere. No, it's new. And this. Okay, it's pretty new. That's awesome. So let's continue. So we can get the goal from the stores, find. So this is a svelte thing and it doesn't have the goals, but it's pretty smart about it. Trying to use the stores to find the goal data there. So this is pretty smart actually. If you want to store some information in your Svelte store. So it's a nice suggestion. What else? Okay. He wants to use the getters and setters. So he thinks that you have not enough getters and setters in your code base. Yeah, it's just funny how it works. We'll keep it on until we get very confused about it, and then we'll maybe disable it for a while. We'll see. Yeah, I do have to go now, but yeah, I think we make some steps with these. Yeah, okay. Called preview unsupported value. What is that? Yeah, we did try to do it with a profile, but it doesn't work. Add dog called with invalid data. Okay, let's debug that one and then we'll stop. I have to eat something. Pick up my son from school. Stuff like that. And tomorrow we'll be back and we'll have fun with this Copilot thing. You also did take a look at this view code base. So what is this? Update data, curriculum profile. What is there? Would be nice if he would do some spelling checks or maybe some audits of your code base. If Copilot could do that, that would be nice. Something like that, to give a little bit more feedback or improvements of your current code. So what do we get with this data? Curriculum profile. Ah, it's a promise. It's a promise. Don't promise me anything. I promise you this. Wait for it. It's not a promise. Yeah, try it again. And now you see this flashes guy made the activity. But we also probably want to show that it is the teacher. That flashes is the teacher in this sense. Maybe not, but I think it's okay. No, definitely don't promise too much, right? Just do it. So, curriculum profile, full name, or the docent. What was it? It's the last one. This one, maybe? And we also want to flag it here, the docent. Same as we do in the other. I have to sort of hide just everyone on YouTube or something. The YouTube is not, it's only spam. We only get spam from YouTube. What's about that? That's not great. And I report people, I'll just keep reporting spammy thingies. Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate that I cannot... Yeah, it's always the same thing as well. It's always annoying. And it's also on video, so I have to get rid of it somehow. It's also the same message every time. Okay. And we can maybe make some features to hide it. We have to see how we do that. You can say maybe hide my profile or something like that. Yeah, I have to see. But at least we have this nice message. It created this, and then you can say yes, I did, because I'm still flashes. Have a nice discussion with yourself. And you change the status. So if you change the status, there's no flag that it's the teacher. But there could be in the future. There could definitely be some flag here as well. So yeah, I think we have a nice point now with this component. And I like it because it uses this new architecture. I'll just show it quickly so I remind myself how it works. So we use, instead of these sub collections, we now use this updates collection, and we filter, or we sort and filter on these connection IDs, and then we just display it. So it's sort of a top level collection which we then query. And we can use it now for every update. So we used to have these sub-collections for adventures and prerequisite connections. And big IDs, specialization. So we had a lot of these buckets of collections and a lot of these sub-collections inside them. Yeah, I'll see you. I will go as well, PXin. Good luck with the meetings. Have a nice day, everybody, and thanks for being here. I really appreciate seeing so many regular people, and yeah, it was a nice stream. So I hope to see you next time.